god! Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above the tag.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Do I have superpowers? Wait. Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Bolt.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, what are we doing today? Welcome in. How we doing? What's up, King Polar Bear, Chicken, Sloth Boss? How we doing, Epic, Beegis, Ghost Break, Phoenix? Hope you all are doing well. We got a lot going on today. We're kind of see what we'll do stream schedule wise. Dude, there's so many like new games and updates and stuff to play. It's kind of crazy. But if you didn't know, Palworld 1.0 comes out tonight, which I have been brushing up a little bit on, and I'm very excited for it. We played a lot of Palworld when it came out, and I genuinely haven't touched the game since. Haven't played since. So I wanted to do a quick little like catch up, try to figure out all the stuff that they're adding and that we need to know, and then we'll probably play some of the Hellclock expansion that just dropped. You're excited? It seems kind of insane. Yeah, they've added a bunch of pals and new shit. Let's see. Palworld 1.0. They're adding a lot, it seems. More pals, building on water. Yup. They're like reworking progression too. I wanted to do this because I wanted to catch up on the stuff and then probably make a video on like everything you need to know. But I need to know it myself first. Can go to the tree now. I heard about that. All right, comes out July 10th. Full patch notes are expected when the update goes live. 27 pages of patch notes. Pocket Bears teach a major new wave of pals. More than 20 new pals have reportedly been shown or teased through trailers and social media. Included a massive sky dragon, mysterious garden near the world tree, fire-breathing dragon. Tower bosses are also being reworked in Palworld 1.0. Pocket Bears described the new boss encounters as more dynamic and engaging, suggested players need fresh strategies instead of relying on old patterns. Wildlife sanctuaries are getting attention too. These areas are being redesigned with more distinct terrain, materials, rare pals, and new bosses, helping each sanctuary feel like a less repeated map feature and more like its own dangerous destination. The biggest mystery in Palworld has always been the enormous world tree visible in the distance. Version 1.0 appears ready to finally turn that landmark into a major explorable area and story focus. Pocket Bears also teased new regions, expanded story missions, and deeper lore. Existing regions are expected to be fleshed out and diversified, giving returning players a reason to revisit old areas. Builders are also getting new toys. Palworld 1.0 adds new structures, sets, decorations, and building pieces. Long-awaited water-based building with new foundations and furniture designed for water. Players should be able to build cleaner bases on or near water rather than fighting the terrain system. Cool. No hunting zone overall. The no hunting zones are being redesigned into more unique challenge areas. Instead of feeling like simple restricted regions, they're expected to become more varied environments with stronger identity and more rewarding exploration. Also teased an especially dangerous max danger level area with a powerful boss, rare pals, loot, and other rewards for endgame players. This may become one of the update's biggest challenge targets. Existing shapes should carry over into 1.0, so players are not expected to lose their progress. However, you've recommended starting new. We're probably going to be starting new. Is there a way to mute the background music? I could turn it off if you don't want it. My capture keeps flipping the Elgato screen. Really? That's not good. One point oh pre-release interview, new features, world treat secrets. I talked with Pocket Pairs Bucky and learned a few things about 1.0. 2 new zones, World Tree and Sky Island, name unconfirmed, overhauls to all of the systems. Full interview with more details. The game now has an overarching linear mission that brings you from the very beginning to ultimately at the end of the World Tree. What is Palworld? The big reveal. All players get over one point. The first question on everyone's mind is, what is Palpagos? Previously reported 27 pages of patch notes are well past 30 at this point. There's plenty of content that still hasn't been shown, although the team would prefer to keep most of it a surprise. Bucky still let us in a few features and overhauls fans can expect from the update. Palworld 1.0 overall is split into 2 big prongs. The first being an overhaul of almost every major system. The second being an absolute dump of new content. Both Sky Islands and the World Tree will bring new mechanics, so it won't simply be more of the same either. Sky Island comes with a whole new set of mechanics in itself, and the World Tree has something which Bucky describes leveling it as a gimmick system. There's very interesting mechanic to the tree. I think people will be surprised by what it turns out to be. It's not just going to be another kind of island. From the launch of Early Access, a new game in Palworld has begun with a short cutscene. The World Tree and its truth. Is it still flipping, by the way? Or is it good? Archmage thinks of 40 months. The ending of Palworld 1.0 just might reveal the ancient origin of the pals. Palworld's official communications have strongly recommended players to start from scratch for 1.0 for the best possible experience. Everyone's mission progress will be wiped no matter what. You've got to go back with your level 60, 65 pals and go through very basic steps first. That's kind of unavoidable. There are means to skip through certain bits of it, but you'll have to go through the tower bosses again. You'll one-shot them. You'll still have to go through these to experience all the new stuff. Gotcha. Players will technically be able to do everything no matter where they're starting from, but to experience 1.0 the way that's intended to be played, they should start from the beginning. Next Fallout Vegas, what are they working on an Avowed 2? I didn't really like Avowed 1, so I'm fine with that. You could bring your old pals into a new world. Yeah, technically you could do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. I kind of want to just start totally fresh. I was looking into it, and we haven't played since launch. But this update's adding a bunch of new pals, but since launch, if you haven't played, they've added like 78 new pals. Do you self-host? Yeah, I was going to self-host. Years later, Palworld are bringing one-of-a-kind concept out into the world. This is a bunch of non-new stuff. Palworld is not a live service. It's not something that's meant to have new content added every week or every month. Why Terraria size collaboration won't happen again. Tides of Terraria update was one of the largest in Palworld's early access period. Terraria themed dungeon, raid boss, and new pals straight from Terraria. We've had a discussion with a lot of games. Don't think it's a big secret to say we've had discussions. We've mocked up ideas, but it takes a lot of time. Will we do collabs? Maybe, but not Terraria size. That's half a year's work. Okay. Is the screen flickering for y'all, or is that on my end? Sometimes it does it for both, but sometimes it's just on my end. Had meta weapons in them. Yes, just did it again. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a cable issue. Because it looks fine now, but I've noticed it like flickers to the Elgato scene. I might need like a new cable. Or it might be just the connection's kind of weak. Happy to help Broxy. Alright. Palworld 1.0. Biggest changes. We should watch this launch trailer. It comes out tonight. Not for quite a while. Yeah, 11:30. I'm thinking we might stream for a few hours and then maybe take a break for like dinner and then boot back up stream for launch. We'll see though. Did they ever make it so that you deal more damage with like the actual weapons? I remember the like guns feeling pretty weak compared to PAL abilities unless you were using like legendary rocket launchers. I was thinking about playing right now and like trying to get acclimated with the new stuff, but honestly, it might just be more fun to just jump in and have everything all at once. My only concern about doing it all fresh is I'm not gonna know like what is a brand new PAL and what's a new PAL that came out like last year, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think it'll be more fun to just do it all fresh. They're changing these towers, so they're not just gonna be like a default arena, like the fire boss. You're gonna be like fighting in a volcano. Dude, I played this game like non-stop when it came out. I don't know, Harris. Hopefully. I was just gonna play on like a local, like self-hosted server with Chadley. Yeah, if we really need to check, we can. They put out this. I watched this already, but it was a good little catch-up.
Hi everyone. Palworld was revealed to the world in 2021, and it's incredible to think that Palworld 1.0 is right around the corner. We have been blown away by all the support we've received over the last few years, and I'm really excited to announce that Palworld has now passed.
Do you see this? 40 million players in Palworld. It's surpassed like any Pokemon game.
I have a question for you. When did you last play Palworld?
You're still flickering. All right. I'll unplug and plug it back in. Hopefully it doesn't break the stream. That is a big hopefully. Honestly, it looks like it just needs a new HDMI cord. If it keeps flickering, I've got like a spare HDMI I can try slapping on there.
Last month, last year? Perhaps you haven't played since the early access release back in January 2024. Well, a lot has changed since then. So today, I'm going to give you a crash course.
Yeah, I never even did any of the raids.
And changes to Palworld over the last 2 years.
I forget, something came out that stopped us from continuing to play.
Launched into early access on January 19, 2024. The game launched with the main archipelago, 137 pals, and a level cap of
2024.
Palworld's first update, version 0.2,
was it Wonderlands?
Introduced the raid mechanic to Palworld, players could summon powerful raid boss pals at a summoning altar in their base, and the first two introduced were the Belanoir twins. This update also
Nah, Wonderlands is older than that.
training manuals and power fruits.
It might have been
Players more
TFD.
freedom
TFD launched
how
in
they level their
2024.
Summer 2024, we had Sakurajima, a major update which added the first new zone to Palworld.
Yeah, dude, I haven't even been to this place yet. There's gonna be like 3 new zones.
On Sakurajima, players met a new faction, the Moonflower Clan, and the first new tower boss, Saya. This update also introduced hard mode for towers, giving players an extra challenge. A new raid boss, new resources, and a new style of building material were also introduced. Sakurajima also added the arena to Palworld, allowing players to face off against their friends. The first faction stronghold, the Oil Rig, also appeared in the ocean to the east of Palworld.
Oh shit.
At the end of 2024, we
Yo,
had
how
a
come
massive
Palworld's got so
pay
much
break,
end game?
bringing 24 new pals and a new large
Also, that
landmass
bow
to
looks
Faybreak
sick.
Island, along with a new faction, the Faybreak Warriors.
Whoa,
Led by
psychos.
their tower boss, Bjorn, players faced a whole new
You're starting
set of
fresh?
challenges
Yeah, we're
on
gonna
this
start
island.
fresh.
This faction set up anti-air turrets all around the island, forcing players to take a different approach than usual.
Bank, I got this game. It's super funny how I got into this game. I've told this before, but I was pretty excited for this game, and I tweeted out, "Yo, like, did anyone else not realize that Palworld comes out like this week? Pretty stoked for it." And then I'm not gonna name names, but another big creator jumped in and was like, "Nah, it's gonna be really bad. Their last game that this studio made was bad." And I was like, I don't know, I'll give it a chance. And their community manager, this guy who's talking, Bucky, saw the thread and was like, "Yo, do you want to play it early? We can give you access." And I was like, "Sure."
This
And they
update
let me
also
play
brought
early,
the
and I played for
host of
12
new
hours
content
straight
to the game.
the first day. I wasn't able to stream
Power
it yet.
expeditions,
I
a
just like couldn't
research
stop
tree,
playing.
and rainbow passive for pals. Hardcore mode and randomizer mode were also added to give players a new way to play the game.
Wait,
Core
what?
mode and randomizer mode, search tree, and rainbow passive for pals.
Expeditions, a research tree, and rainbow passives. First off, what are PAL expeditions and what are rainbow passives? I'm imagining a research tree is just more crafting.
Hardcore mode.
Hardcore mode and a randomizer mode? What is randomizer mode randomized? Not the
and
PALs,
randomizer
surely,
mode were
right?
also added
I'm
to give
imagining
players
like the
a new way
environments.
to play the game. A new raid boss, new stronghold, and many new resources and weapons also arrived. with this
Super
update.
OP PAL
Some
trades.
much-needed
Rainbow
quality of life
passives are the
in the
high
form
tier
of work
passives.
books to raise pal work suitability of
So much needed quality of life in the form of work technique books to raise PAL work suitability of your favorite pals. I just saw it flicker. I saw it. Okay. Work technique books. I gotta look up these terms. Well, I've made a bunch of beginner guides for this game, but I think I'm gonna have to remake them for 1.0 because things are gonna be different. Applied technique books, work level books. Each book will give you +1 work level to a PAL, can only be used on PALs that already have at least 1 level in a work skill. So like this PAL can cut down trees for you, or this PAL can water plants. They've got a drop chance. Gives you +1 work level. So it just makes it more efficient at whatever it's already good at. Okay, that's easy to understand. What was the other thing we wanted to look up? PAL or rainbow passives. They have IV levels? Really? Rainbow skills. +75% work speed. 30% increased dark attack damage. 30% increase in dragon attack damage. 30% to movement speed. So they're just very high versions of existing ones, it looks like. One to 100. Interesting. Some of the rainbow passives has to be bred down from legendaries to get them on lesser pals. Couldn't you not breed legendaries until this 1.0 update? Rainbow passes can show up anywhere. I did hear that 1.0 is adding legendary breeding, if I'm not mistaken.
Your favorite pals were also added. March 2025 was version 0.5, the crossplay update. Full crossplay was added to Palworld across PC, PS5, and Xbox consoles. A global PAL box was also added, allowing players to move their pals between saves. Dimensional storage, transmog, photo mode, and more were also added in this update.
Dimensional storage? What's that? Dimensional PAL storage is an endgame structure that provides 320 pages, offering a massive 9,600 extra slots for your captured pals. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of pals.
June 2025 was Tides of Terraria, Palworld's first major collaboration with another game. Over 20 new pals and a new zone, the Terraria Island, were added. A new raid boss, Terraria's Moonlord,
Jesus, bro.
as well as several iconic Terraria mobs.
I'm kind of excited to get some of these new weapons, honestly. I felt like the weapon arsenal was a little limited and like not very impactful, and I mainly just used the POWs.
Made their way into Palworld.
But some of these fucking sword that shoots slashes looks pretty sick.
Salvaging, and an expanded mission system. A new PAL trust mechanic, rewarding players for sticking with their favorite PAL.
PAL trust system. Palworld trust system lets you boost your pal's base HP, attack, and defense. Trust max out at level 10. Okay, we should start writing these things down. Okay, so that's going to be 1.0 biggest changes. Biggest changes since launch. PAL trust system. Increase HP, defense, and attack by keeping pals in party or feeding them. Cool. When is 1.0 releasing? In a few hours. Tonight, 11:30 EST. Rainbow passives, super rare and higher stat increases.
Chain of missions for Zoe as a companion NPC. Enemy faction bases popped up all over the world, and the arena got an upgrade with the Arena Challenge mode.
Endgame enemy factions. What did they call the oil rig? The oil rig was a stronghold.
To give players a new way to play the game. A new raid boss, new stronghold, and many
stronghold. Endgame enemy faction bases and strongholds. Best base locations, dude. That video did very well. There's multiple oil rigs that set at different levels. High level ones give you higher tier loot. Yeah, that'd be great, Gilmore. I'm trying to like basically do exactly that.
January 19, 2024. The game Palworld's first update version. Players could
Raid bosses. Multiple new raid bosses.
summon powerful raid.
I never did one of these. What's the goal of the raid boss? Do you get a bunch of XP and like materials? Can you catch the raid boss?
A summoning altar in their base. And the
Fresh
first
start?
two
Yes, sir.
were the Belanoir twins.
You get a trophy and you can catch the raid boss. Okay.
This update also brought some quality of life, like training manuals and power fruits, to give players more freedom over how they level their pals. Summer 2024, we had Sakuradajima, a
2 new zones. Sakurajima and I forget the name of it, the Terraria.
major update which added the first new zone to Palpagos.
You get an
Sakuradajima
egg
Island,
for beating the raid
as well as
boss. Okay.
24 new pals.
There's a total, I think I counted it earlier, 75 plus new pals. It's like 78 if I'm not mistaken.
On Sakuradajima, players met a new faction.
The
Moze
Terraria
Builds.
is just a dungeon.
First
Oh,
new
it's not
tower
like
boss
an area.
This update also introduced hard mode for towers.
I
giving
do need to
players
upload the
an extra
cache
challenge.
to the Discord. I forgot to do
Sakuradajima
that.
also added the arena to Palworld, allowing players to face off against their friends. The first
Arena. Palworld Arena. PvP option.
faction stronghold, the Oil Rig, also appeared in the ocean to the east of Palpagos. At the
G-Bon, I am not a survival game enjoyer. Almost every survival game that I've played, I've put down very quickly.
end of 2020,
Palworld was the exception.
Fabric update.
This
bringing
game
24 new
slaps.
pals to a new large landmass, Fabric Island, along with a new faction, the Fabric Warriors. Led by their tower boss, Bjorn, players faced a whole new set of challenges on this island. This faction set up anti-air turrets all around the island, forcing players to take
Few small islands, but zone-wise, it's Fabric. Oh, wait, did I miss the Fabric Island? Which one was Fabric? Was that the one we were just watching?
At the
Oh, Palworld Fabric.
to the east of Palpagos.
Okay, so Sakurajima was its own region, and Fabric was also a region. 2 new zones, Sakurajima and Fabric, plus smaller Terraria islands.
At the end of 2024, we had the massive
Never noticed, right?
bringing 24 new pals.
All of this is free content, yeah.
And a new large landmass, Fabric Island, along with a new faction, the Fabric Warriors. Led by their tower boss, Bjorn, players faced a whole new
I do gotta fix that flickering.
set of challenges on this island. This faction set up anti-air turrets all around the island, forcing players to take a different approach.
Yeah, the game has a cost, but the updates are free. Do they have like a microtransaction store? Can you buy like cosmetics and stuff? I don't think you could originally, but maybe they might have it now. No,
This
nothing.
update also brought a whole host of new mechanics to the game.
I hope so. Baggins ready to spend.
A research tree
Oh, dude, I forgot there was like shiny pals.
and rainbow passive for pals. hardcore mode and random.
Hardcore mode and randomizer. We need to look up this randomizer mode. Randomizer mode for Palworld. Palworld features an in-game randomizer option that shuffles spawn locations and levels for wild pals. It's a world setting chosen during world creation and cannot be turned on or off later. The randomizer has different configurations, allowing players to either randomize by region or completely randomize the entire world. This mode shuffles which pals spawn in specific areas, but their levels are scaled to match the region's usual difficulty, preventing high-level threats from wandering into the immediate starting zone. The complete randomizer. This mode completely randomizes pals placement across the world depending on your setting. Wild pal levels can also be fully randomized, meaning you might immediately encounter high-level threats, 30 to 60, right outside the starting area. Cool. So it doesn't seem to randomize the actual islands, but it randomizes what is on the island. New game modes. Hardcore plus. Can you do hardcore randomizer? Surely.
Randomizer mode were also added to give players a new way to play the game. A new raid boss, new stronghold, and many new resources and weapons also arrived with this update. Some much needed quality of life in the form of weapons also arrived with this update.
Bro, is that a Norfleet? What the fuck?
Some much needed quality of life in the form of work technique books to raise pal work suitability of your favorite pals were also added. March 2025 was version 0.5.
Crossplay. This is on the Palworld channel.
The crossplay.
I'll link it in a second.
Full crossplay was added to Palworld across PC, PS.
Yeah, we're not gonna do a randomizer for our first new playthrough.
Was also added, allowing players to move their pals between saves. Dimensional storage, transmog, photo mode, and more were also added in this update. June 2025 was Tides of Terraria, Palworld's first major collaboration with another game.
If you're new to Palworld and did a randomized, dang.
Zone, the Terraria Island, were added. A new raid boss, Terraria's Moonlord, as well as several iconic Terraria mobs made their way into Palworld. Fishing, salvaging.
Apparently fishing is cracked. What did they say? You can go on a PAL expedition? What was that? Palworld Expeditions. Okay. So they're like you say it's the same thing in like all video games. You'd like send them on a mission. It takes them time to complete, and then you get a certain reward. A lot of shiny water palace fishing. Mikey, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Mission systems. Send pals to get you resources.
And an expanded mission system.
11:30 EST is the estimated time.
Rewarding players for sticking with their favorite pals.
You went on a breeding rampage.
Chain of missions.
It's a good thing you're talking about Palworld.
Players to recruit Zoe as a companion NPC. Enemy
You only have one expedition per base. Gotcha.
And the arena got an upgrade.
What's up, Sirach? Dude, I'm so excited for this.
That brings us up to winter 2025. Palworld Home Sweet Home. This update introduced Palworld's second collab, Ultra Kill, as well as improvements to the building system.
What's Ultra Kill? Is that a fighting game? Ultra Kill is a first-person shooter. Interesting. Never heard of it. Looks cool. What the fuck? It is 146,000 reviews on Steam with 5 stars. What the fuck? 146,000 reviews. Overwhelmingly positive. Okay, it looks pretty fun. You're gonna buy a server. I forget how it works. If I'm on like a local, I just host a server, and someone wants to hop on and play, they can't unless I'm playing. Yeah, they could join you. Yeah, but they can't play on their own.
New building pieces, painting, and more.
Interesting. How much is it to buy a server?
Improved melee combat, and a new raid boss, and the raid arena. Finally, no more raid bosses.
Wait, what's a raid arena? Palworld raid arena. Palworld raid arena is a dedicated combat zone that lets you summon powerful raid bosses away from your bases, protecting your structures. Okay, so quality of life update. Yeah, you had to like summon them in your base.
Combat, and a new raid boss, and the raid arena. Finally, no more raid bosses smashing up your
You can set up your own server, but does it cost something or is it free?
base. This update also introduced the Steam Workshop, allowing players on Steam to easily download and use mods in the
Whoa. Most popular expanded world options, building limits. No saddles, no cooldown, fast travel from anywhere. Cool. Steam has a dedicated server app for Palworld. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure I have that, or I had that downloaded. Yeah, Palworld dedicated server. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Remember
That might be
time
the
you
way
blew
to
up
do
your
it. Remember that time you blew up your base? True. Yep, I do remember that. Thank you.
game. By this point, the level cap in Palworld had reached 65, and there were now 215 pals in the game. There is so much more.
215 pounds. Is that what I had before? Yeah, okay.
Talk about, but it would simply take up too much time.
Oh god, it was
Over
strikes
the last 2
again.
years, Palworld has grown alongside its players.
I need to fix it, but I'm worried I'm gonna break everything when I do.
Overhaul of many mechanics, and of course, a few surprises. We can't wait to see you and your pals when Palworld 1.0 releases on July 10th. Until then, as always,
I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming till the release of this, because the release is in 7 hours. So I might like end stream and then get dinner and then boot it back up when this launches, which means I'd probably just fix it in that downtime. Have I seen Animo? Not really. That's like the Sims MMO type game. No. What is it? Oh, the Pokemon lookalike. Okay, I did see that. Pocket Pair made Windrose? Really? I didn't know that. That game did pretty well too, didn't it? Outsold every single Pokemon game ever. Yeah, I did mention that. Pretty insane, right? Okay. I think we got a good list of things. It's in closed beta. Interesting. Maybe I'll look into it. Interesting time for that pop up with Palworld 1.0 dropping. Okay, 1.0 biggest changes. Okay. 2 new regions. World Tree plus Sky Islands. Ocean base building. Story-based missions. New pals and gear. Wing pack to fly without pals. Wildlife sanctuary overhaul. New bosses. Unique ecosystems and exclusive mats. Reworked tower bosses. More dynamic. Unique. And mechanics. Can I give human pal skills now? A lot of new triangle features. What do you mean triangle? What else are we missing? No hunting zones. Updated breeding. You can no longer use pals as gliders. Wasn't there a pal that was like specifically to be a glider? New Sky Islands. Genetic recombination. That expands the breeding loop by allowing players to combine genes from legendary pals. allows to combine genes from legendary pals. Boss encounters also begin of a shakeup. Tower boss is improved. Okay, that seems like the main stuff. Anything I'm missing? The surgeon table? Surgeon table's not coming in 1.0, right? Or is that a 1.0 thing? That's already out. Okay. All right, let's just go through this real quick. So, Palworld 1.0, biggest changes, the 2 new regions, World Tree region and the Sky Islands, ocean-based building, story-based missions, new pals and gear, wing pack to fly without pals, wildlife sanctuary overhaul, reworked tower bosses, no hunting zone overalls and new max danger areas, new breeding. Anything else? I think they're like reworking. I read, I didn't see this, but I read that they're reworking early and mid game progression, so that should be smoother. Surgeon table allows you to swap pal traits. Okay, we'll put that in the biggest changes since launch. So in my biggest changes since launch, I've got the pal trust system, rainbow passives, endgame, enemy faction bases and strongholds, new raid bosses, new zones, Sakurajima and Faybreak, plus the smaller Terraria islands, 75 plus new pals, the Palworld arena, new game modes, crossplay and pal capacity sharing, fishing, salvaging, and mission systems. Do you add arena? Yep, we got arena PvP. The level cap was 65 prior, right? It's not increasing with this update, is it? It's 65 right now. Okay. That's what I thought. $50 at launch. Yep. Yeah, they haven't said anything yet. So many changes to do with base and structures. We're not gonna go over literally everything because that would be impossible. But just like the big ones, I'll just put like plethora of quality of life and bug fixes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Greg, appreciate that.
Still looking forward to some Palworld content, debating jumping back, and keep up the great content as always.
For you need 3K bars now instead of 100. You're saying it's harder to get like legendary stuff now? How many hours left for the update? Like 7. All right, let's record this video. Let's record this video. I only ever played it on private. Gotta fix that OBS. I don't think it's touching the camera though, and I'm just gonna overlay. I'm not gonna have these like words on screen. Yo guys, what is up, Moxie? Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here with a Palworld video, and today I wanted to talk about everything that you can expect coming in the big Palworld 1.0 launch, which is happening tonight. Yo guys, what is up? Moxie in our Palworld video, and today we're going to be talking about everything that you need to know about the Palworld 1.0 launch, including when it's coming out, which is today, as well as all of the biggest changes. I myself have not played Palworld very much, if at all, since launch. And so in this video, I wanted to talk about what's happening in the 1.0. But if you haven't played much Palworld in the past, like 2 years, we're also going to be covering every single change that has happened to the game since its launch, all of the quality of life changes, expansions, new pals, and everything. So hopefully this video serves as a one-stop shop for just about everything you need to know to be ready for the 1.0 launch and everything that you've missed. Hope you enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. All right, so showing on screen is going to be the Palworld 1.0 launch times for your different regions. It launches today at the time of recording this video, and the price of the game is not increasing at all. So if you bought it before, you can dive into the update for free. If you haven't bought the game, it's $29.99 US dollars, and that is fuck. So first things, Palworld 1.0 launches today. Here are the times in your local time zones for when you can expect the update to come out. The update does not cost anything. If you owned the game previously, you're good to go. If you haven't bought the game, it's $29.99 US dollars. Now, what can you expect in the 1.0 launch? So to start, there's going to be 2 new regions. If you've played Palworld before, you might have noticed the big, massive tree out in the distance. You couldn't go to the tree. There was nothing to explore there. In this new update, they're adding the world tree as an explorable zone, as well as a ton of new secrets and mysteries. They're adding a lot of like kind of story-based story missions to Palworld to kind of explain how this world came to be. And a lot of those secrets are going to be at the world tree. Now, the world tree is going to be a little bit more of an endgame area, so if you're not ready to go there yet, there's also going to be the Sky Islands. Previously, Palworld was mainly laid out in like region areas. You'd have desert, mountains, grasslands. Now there's also going to be Sky Islands, so you're going to want to get a flying pal early on so that you can go explore the new regions that will be both above you, which will be very, very cool. The next big change coming to the 1.0 launch is ocean base building. If you've messed around with a base before, sometimes you'd encounter a ledge that would lead to water and you just wouldn't be able to build any further. Now you're going to be able to build out a whole base in the middle of the ocean, in a lake, or however you want to do it, which should be really cool if you're into build crafting or like making your factories as efficient and as pretty as possible. Palworld offers a lot in that regard. I hosted a like PAL base competition many years ago, and the bases that people made were insane in that, and I'm imagining they're going to get even crazier now that you can build on an ocean. As I mentioned, there's more. The next feature that they're adding is kind of, as I mentioned earlier, is story-based missions. Now, we'll talk about like starting a new save versus playing as existing in a second, but they're adding a whole lot of kind of more progressions through story-based missions that will give you more direction in where you're supposed to be going, what you're supposed to be doing, and even if you are very far in the end game, if you're playing on an existing save, you will need to go back and do those missions to unlock some of the new things. But as you're starting out new, It should guide you along your journey and kind of give you a little bit more story into why you're doing the things you're doing and why you're in this world. There's also going to be a bunch of new pals, weapons, gear, and more. One of the more notable additions is the wing pack, which will allow you to fly around and explore without having a flying pal. So if you don't want to use a flying pal in your party, you'll be able to explore those aforementioned sky islands without needing a flying pal to do so. I'm imagining the wing pack you're not going to get till later on, though. They're also overhauling the wildlife sanctuaries. If you don't know what these are, off of the main islands, there was these exclusive islands that you could find that would usually have like new pals that you couldn't encounter elsewhere, but they were kind of looking relatively similar to like main islands, and you would just go there for the new pals. Now these wildlife sanctuaries are getting overhauled to have new bosses on them. They're going to have their own unique ecosystems, so they're not going to look like the rest of the world. And they will also have exclusive materials for going to them, so they should just be a whole lot more rewarding to go out and explore. They're also reworking the tower bosses. Tower bosses in Palworld are kind of similar to like gym leaders in Pokemon. However, they're updating these tower bosses so that the boss fights are going to be a lot more dynamic. They're adding unique mechanics to these bosses. They're also changing the environments of these towers. Before, all of the towers kind of looked exactly the same once you'd go into them. Now, if you're fighting the like fire tower boss or the fire like gym leader, they're going to be in a volcano surrounded by fire. So those fights should be a whole lot more epic. You're also going to want to be going through them to make your progression. So going to be pretty cool to go see what they've cooked up there. Is wildlife sanctuaries are the same things as no hunting zones, right? I'm pretty sure I have the same point there twice, just worded differently. There's also going to be new max danger areas. If you don't know what a max danger area is, it's basically like the highest level areas in the game, offering really challenging pals and human encounters. So there's going to be new endgame areas, but if you're not going to be getting to the endgame or trying to figure out if there's new things for you super early on, they're also reworking the early and mid-game progression, meaning not only is you're going to have like story quests to go through, but your progression through that early parts in terms of how long it takes to get going, how long it takes to get some of those early pals and get those important like structures in your base should all be a whole lot smoother. So that kind of covers it for all of the changes coming to the 1.0, and so that kind of covers it for all of the changes coming to Palworld 1.0. The devs have stated that it's going to be over 27 pages of patch notes. We don't have the full patch notes yet, so there's going to be even more than what I've stated here, but those are kind of like the main talking points. The devs have specifically said that they wanted to keep a fair bit of this update secret because they want players to discover some of the crazy things they're adding. So that is a little bit of a teaser / preview of what you can expect. However, if you haven't played the game much since launch, I did kind of want to talk about some of the things that they've added to catch you up to speed if it's been a while, because it's been a while for me as well. So So, some of the biggest changes that they've added to the game since launch. One, they added a pal trust system. Basically, if you have a pal that you really enjoy and you keep them in your party a lot, you're feeding them, you're taking care of them, you will build up trust with them, which will increase their base stats, such as their HP, defense, and attack. So, if you feel attached to a pal, you actually get benefits for being so. Next, they're adding, or they added rainbow passives. Now, Palworld on its surface is fairly easy to understand. Capture pals, you can use them for things, put them to work, or make them fight things. However, the kind of grindy aspect of Palworld has to do with breeding pals and getting pals that are incredibly powerful, and a lot of their power has to do with their passives. Your passives on pals can make them more proficient at working in your base or more proficient at fighting for you, and rainbow passives are very rare high stat increases that you can get for your pals. So if you're chasing the perfect pal, there's even more chase now to get them with these new rainbow passives. They also have added endgame faction bases and strongholds. You can kind of think of these as almost like outposts, where you'll encounter huge hordes of enemies. These areas range in difficulty. There's different strongholds. The oil rigs are the main ones in the game right now. I believe we might be getting new ones, but these offer a challenge and an area to farm a whole bunch of NPCs. Speaking of endgame, they also added multiple new raid bosses. Originally, when the raid bosses launched, you had to kind of sacrifice one of your bases to spawn them, or use one of your bases to spawn them. They've added a raid arena so that you don't need to worry about that, and you could take on these endgame bosses. They've also added 2 new zones, the Sakurajima zone and the Faybreak zone, as well as a smaller cluster of islands from a Terraria collab. So if you haven't played the game in a while, not only are you going to have the new regions from the 1.0 update, but there's also new zones with new pals that they've added since then. Speaking of pals, there's 75 plus new pals that they've added to the game, not to mention, once again, the 1.0 update adding even more. They've also added a Palworld arena, which allows you to PvP against your friends. So if you want to see who's got the stronger pals, you can now do that. They've also added new game modes, such as the hardcore game mode and the randomizer. Hardcore being a 1-life mode, randomizer allowing you to randomize the spawns of the pals. So the starting area won't always have the same starting pals, allowing you a little bit more diversity in your playthroughs. They've also added full crossplay support, more pal capacity / sharing in the dimensional pal storage. Now, if you want to start a new save, you can start fresh, but carry over pals from a previous playthrough and store, I believe it's 9,600 pals total. So you could basically capture as many as you possibly want. They've also added a bunch of new systems, such as fishing, salvaging, and mission systems, such as the Pal Expedition, which allow you to send your pals out on missions to go complete them, to go get resources for you. They've increased the level cap to 65, and they've also, over the course of 2 years, done a bunch of quality of life improvements and bug fixes to make the game run better, play better, and it kind of decrease a little bit of some of the jank that was there on launch in terms of some of the base building and pal pathing in your base. Alphas were in the game on launch. Alphas aren't new, if I'm not mistaken. Shinies and alphas are different. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. Hopefully, this was helpful. If you haven't played the game in quite a while, let me know. Oh, no, we should talk about saves. The very last thing to mention is if you're jumping into this update, should you start a brand new save or should you continue? And the devs have kind of gone out and said that they strongly recommend you start a fresh playthrough for this, a fresh world. And there's multiple reasons for that. Technically, you can, if you have a ton of time invested into a world and you want to continue to play, you totally can. However, with the introduction of all of these new mission systems, you're going to have to go and do all of the like beginner quests and do all of the towers to unlock all of this new content and all of these new systems. So if you're playing on an existing save, you can keep all your stuff, but you are going to have to do a bunch of kind of like these like rudimentary things that are meant for early progression to unlock this later stuff. If you're starting new, you get to experience all of these new systems and mechanics from the get-go, all of the changed progression, which should be a whole lot smoother. And you can experience everything kind of all at once. So for me personally, I will be starting a brand new save. But if you do want to continue in your world with your pals, you absolutely can do so. You're just going to need to do some of the existing or some of the new like story quests and some of the towers all over again before you can dive into some of that newer content. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know if you plan on diving into Palworld 1.0. It has been quite some time since I last played this game. I absolutely adored it, though. I'm very, very excited to jump back in. Seems like there's a ton of stuff that's going to be happening with this 1.0, and there's still a bunch of stuff that we still don't even know about it. So yeah, guys, I'll catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace. Cool. Brooks, I think the 60 months. Appreciate that. Just message you on Discord. Word will do. I do both. Wi-Fi. Update comes out tonight at 11:30 EST is their plan. It just depends on when I need the video. If I need the video like now or like the day of, I just edit it myself. If I don't need the video until like a day or two, I'll send it to my editor. Like, this video doesn't really make sense to post it tomorrow. I kind of need this video now. So I'm just going to edit it myself real quick. Should be very, very easy. I'm just going to have us talking. I'm going to overlay some Palworld gameplay and call it a day. Might have to boot up the game to record some gameplay to overlay. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Drunk Palworld. I think Palworld's gonna go hard regardless if we're drunk or not, to be honest. New Gooner Pal? I'm not familiar. There's a new Amon melee build coming? Melee? I don't have anything for Amon melee right now. Next Amon build would either be gun or ordnance. To talk about what. Yo guys, what is up? I think it's probably fine just to loop this. Of new pals, weapons, gear, and more. One of the more notable additions is the wing pack, which will allow you to fly around. The same. So going to want to be going through them to make your progression. Is wildlife sanctuaries are the same. Also going to be new max danger areas. All of the changes coming to and so that kind of covers. Cool. I love deathcore. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Palworld. Is that so? Video, and today the patch notes dropped? No, not yet. You need to know about the Palworld 1.0 launch, including when it's coming out, which is today, as well as all of the biggest changes. I myself have not played Palworld very much. 2 years. No launch and everything that you've missed. Hope you enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So first things, Palworld 1.0 launches today. So first things, Palworld 1.0 launches today. Here are the times in your local time zones. Palworld launch times. Stay here forever. Whoopsies. What did I just do? Yeah. I could put a little note. It's not the end of the world. Dollars. $29.99 US. Here are the times. So first things, Palworld 1.0 launches today. It'd be very nice if I could crop all of these clips at the same time. Hope you enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So first things, Palworld 1.0 launches today. Here are the times in your local time zones for when you can expect the update to come out. The update does not cost anything. If you owned the game previously, you're good to go. If you haven't bought the game, it's $29. You said it was on sale for $20.99. Game, it's $29.99 US. They made a catch-up video. You're talking about the 40 million players video? Because I've got that in here. We just watched it. So to start, there's going to be... Now, what can you expect in the 1.0 launch? So to start, which will be which will be very, very cool. New regions that will be both above you, which will be very, very cool. Sometimes I like add things onto the end of a sentence that just are stupid. The next big the next big change coming to the 1.0 launch is ocean base building. Easier now that you can build on an ocean. The next feature that they're adding is kind of, as I mentioned, and kind of give you a little bit more in this world. There's also going to be a bunch of new pals, weapons later on, though. This will take me like 5 more minutes, and then we're gaming. They're also overhauling the... I do need to make a thumbnail, but we do that quickly. To go out and explore. Bum, bum, bum. They're also tower bosses in Palworld are... Tower bosses in Palworld are up there. So, gonna be pretty cool to go see going through them to make your progression. There's also going to be new max danger areas. Be a whole lot smoother. So that kind of covers it for all of the changes coming to Palworld 1.0. The devs have stated me as well. Ah, shit. I'm on the wrong scene. My bad. My beat. So some of the biggest changes that they've added to the game since launch.
World over the last 2 years.
You could take on these endgame bosses. They've also added since then. They've also 2 new zones, the Sakurajima zone and the Faber new pals that they've added since then. Speaking of pals, there's 75 plus new pals that they've added to the game, and like pal pathing in your base. Shinies and alphas are different. Guys, you can if you have a ton. And the devs have the very last thing is if you're jumping in, should you start a brand new save or content? Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know if you plan. Take care. Peace. Cool. Video done. I just need to crop this camera out. Make it look more professional. Kind of. Islands. Previously, Palworld was mainly laid out in like region areas. You'd have desert. Cool. The next big change coming to the 1.0 launch. Look back after the lawsuit. Did they ever change back animal riding and pal balls? They won the lawsuit against Nintendo, correct? Or did they have to make some compromises? I remember that was big drama. The balls changed. What changed about them? You don't throw out pal balls, and you don't hold on to certain pals while gliding. Wait, so what's different about the pal balls if you don't throw them? Because I remember you'd like sneak up on a pal and it'd have like a weak spot and you'd throw it and like hit the pal in the back, and that would give you the best catch rate if you were like sneaking up on them. You throw to capture them. That's the same. You used to throw your pals out to fight, now you just summon them. It's your pals in the balls that changed? Oh, you don't throw pal balls to summon them. They just appear. I see. Okay. That seems more than fine. They didn't win the right and entity you captured for obvious reasons. Gotcha. Oh, Nintendo. There's a lot of like Pokemon-esque clones. Has Nintendo sued before? And the Palworld one was just extra public? Or was this the first time they've actually like gone after? I'm sure they've done it before. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Palworld video, and today we're going to be talking about everything that you need to launch a whole base, efficient and as pretty as possible. Palworld offers a lot further. Now you're going to be able to build out a whole base in the middle of the ocean in a lake, or however you want to do it, which should be really cool if you're into build crafting, or like making your factories as efficient and as pretty as possible. Palworld offers a lot in that regard. I hosted a PAL base competition many years ago, and the bases that people made were insane in that, and I'm imagining they're going to get even crazier now that you can build on an ocean. The next feature that they're adding is kind of, as I mentioned earlier, is story-based missions. Now, we'll talk about like starting a new save versus playing as existing in a second, but they're adding a whole lot of kind of more progressions through story-based missions that will give you more direction as you're starting out new. Environments, the fire gym leader, they're going to be in a volcano surrounded by fire. Once you'd go into them, now if you're fighting, they'll fight. There's also going to be new max danger or the
What did I just delete?
Fire gym leader, they're going to be in a volcano surrounded by fire. So those fights should be a whole lot more epic. You're also going to want to be going through them to make your progression. There's also going to be new max danger areas. If you don't know, if you're not going to be getting to, said that they wanted to keep a fair bit of that they've added to the game. So some of the biggest changes that they've added to the game since launch. One, they added a PAL trust system.
Why is that deleting?
PAL, there's even more one of your bases to changes that they've added to catch you up to speed if it's been a while, because it's been a while for me as well. The environments of these towers, before, all of the towers kind of looked exact to make your progression. Through them to make your progression. There's also going to be new max danger areas. If you don't know, max danger area is basically like the highest. It's going to be even more. Talk about some of the things that they've added to catch you up to speed if it's been a while, because it's been a while for me as well. So,
okay, right here is where we want this video to start playing. Delete that.
Since launch, I did kind of want to talk about some of the things that they've added to catch you up.
Cool.
So yeah, guys, I'll catch you on the next one.
On Sakuradajima, players may
Nice. Mute that, mute that. Should we put some Palworld music in here?
Yo, guys, what is up, Mike?
Cool. You want to restart for 1.0? I mean, the thing is, this game is it's a grind. It's a big grind, but at the same time, if you're playing, you can adjust the values of the grind. You can make it so your eggs hatch faster, or you get more materials. So you can adjust it to be as grindy or as crazy, as difficult as you kind of want. Can I get this as an MP3?
Cool. That should go. Do, 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 do. I thought Powered 1.0 released Friday. Friday in Japan, which is today in the US. But yeah, it's not until tonight. Not until late tonight. I figure we'd probably grind a bit tonight and then wake up early and start. You can change the game you created after making it. Yep. Which is last week in New Zealand. True. Bunch of monsters just show up and destroy your base. So they do have the raids, but you no longer need to do them in your base. There's a raid arena. So you could do them as far away from your base as possible. Which is pretty sick. All right, how's this sound? Yo, guys, what is up? Max in our Palworld video, and today we're going to be talking about everything that you need to know about the Palworld 1.0 launch, including when it's coming out, which is today, as well as all of the biggest changes. I, myself, have not played Palworld very early on, so that you can go explore the new regions that will be both above you, which will be very, very cool. The next big change coming to the 1.0 launch is ocean base building. If you've messed around with a base before, sometimes you encounter a ledge that would lead to water, and you just wouldn't be able to build any further. Now you're going to be able to build out a whole base in the middle of the ocean in a Palworld video. Done. Done. For AC4 resynced. Dude, I'm like so torn. I got a copy of AC. I kind of wanted to play that because it looked cool and I bet it'd be really fun. Also got very fortunate. I got sent a copy of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Ragnarok, which I've never played, but it looks like very much right up my alley. Like, it looks kind of like Monster Hunter-y, but with builds. It's fun and addictive. Wait, what is... You talking to AC or Grand Blue? But yeah, I might need to try that. Grand Blue. I bought it on my own a while ago while I was sick, and then booted it up, and I felt too awful to keep playing. I got 33 minutes in it. But yeah, I've heard, like, I would love this game. The only thing is, like, this game seems like something that we'd have to, like, really dive into, which, like, we're going to be playing Palworld in a few hours, so, like, doesn't really make a ton of sense to, like, deep dive into it. You know what I mean? There's too many things happening today. Too many things. Wouldn't start before Palworld. Exactly. All right. I wanted to try out this Hellclock expansion. I do want to play Palworld, but I think we just save it for when the 1.0 drops and just experience everything all at once. Anything else you need to know? I think I'm good, Gilmore. I was thinking about, like, trying to, like, catch up and learn all of the new pals and, like, which ones are good and not before the update comes out. But I think it's going to be more fun to just kind of go in blind. You know what I mean? Like, we're just going to have so many new things to experience. I kind of don't want to, like, over-analyze it. We're gonna do a little bit of Hellclock. They just dropped their Cursed War update. I really enjoyed this game. Pretty sure I played on controller. Your old build's probably bricked. Yours and Chicken was. Major update. Welcome to the Cursed War. Please be aware of significant gameplay changes. We recommend starting a new save file to play Journey of Nightmares. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do a new save, to be honest. I think it probably makes the most sense to just do a new save. I haven't played this game in like over a year. Wait. Do we want to do Ascension? Play Veteran. Ascension's like the end game, right? Veteran was the OG difficulty. Okay. Then take your progression into the end game. I'm trying to figure out if we can grind end game in campaign, because I didn't really like Ascension. Start fresh every time with ever increasing difficulty and new tools. But I'm pretty sure after you beat the campaign, it just puts you into Ascension, if I'm remembering correctly. It doesn't do that anymore. Okay. So maybe we do campaign then. Journey Nightmares. Ominous nightmare portals appear anywhere, taking you a twisted version of the next dungeon floor and unravel the nightmares within to receive your choice of dozens of new nightmare relics. Yeah, I think we had done that. Please no quills. What? Sorry, I just want to look at this. I just messaged in their Discord. I think we could just do the campaign and it's fine. Cool. Yeah, they just said we can.
Endgame is in the campaign mode. Okay, cool. What the fuck is Vengeance mode? Vengeance mode makes you more powerful every failed run. Nope. Relaxed mode. Removes the pressure of the Hellclock timer. Do we want to do that? Yeah, you think so? Okay. No. Can you... I think you could change this. I think you can change this. If we want the clock on. I remember wanting to turn it off later. Yeah. You about to play just hell? Clock is better because you just run out of damage. I do remember that being an issue. Let's see.
That's a lot of damage.
Options. Gameplay. Yeah, we can adjust it at any time. Let's just keep the clock on for now. If we find it annoying later, we could turn it off. You remember the story being really good? The story! In my roguelike / ARPG? How dare you? Especially I converted to Plague. Poison Ricochet already. Wow. I love this game. Also, I'm like almost positive that didn't exist before. Where's the clock? Oh, my camera's perfectly blocking it. Nice. Ah! Yeah, this ability is already crazy. What the hell? This is on our split shot. Okay. 12% skill speed. 10% reduced mana cost, 20% damage. I guess skill spin. You can only have like a certain amount of those. Okay, that was the dash. I was trying to remember what button it was. Yep, let's grab damage. Why not? Wow, we are very much cooking already. Bunch of extra crit damage and crit chance. Solid.
Ooh, okay, we might need a little bit of mana. Damage, duration. Redraw for 150 gold. I have 3k. Let's redraw. Redraw. Oh, I see. I've got. Okay, I guess we just take skill speed. .5% crit chance. You got soul stones that we use to buy permanent upgrades and unlock new skills. Fire damage, lightning, plague, physical, mana. I guess we go for the plague. Not great there. Check your DMs. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing a shared world. Well, I guess it kind of depends. If you're in a world with other people, can you have like let's say we have a world with like 10 people from chat. Do you have to like share bases? Like, is everyone kind of restricted to 4 bases in the world? Or is it like we can have 30 bases, 4 for each person type deal? Like, how does that work? Damage area of effect skills. Are you area of effect? Elemental damage, mobility, spell, fizz, physical attack. You can be a separate guilds, and the base limit's 10 for each. Gotcha. Okay, so you can have multiple people. Let's just get them more plague damage. You can have multiple people and have them be doing separate things. Word. Oh, it kept my reroll cost. Oof. Dash speed, I guess. Thank you. Oh shit, we only got 3 minutes left. Shit, I'm broke. Damn, I spent too much on rerolls. I done goofed.
That's a lot of damage.
Having a little bit of mana issues. Damn, those all kind of suck. Sure, let's get more mana. Andy, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 68 months.
Como é que esse cabrunco tá vivo mesmo? O comerciante. Você nos roubou e deu início à nossa ruína.
Eu não preciso honrar compromissos celebrados com animais. A lei está do meu lado.
Alma cebosa. Vim cobrar sua dívida do
Was he frozen? Nice.
não é justiça. Muitos foram escravizados e explorados pela lei dos homens.
Oh, I forgot about these things. Split shot. Split shot pierces 2 additional enemies. Gain a % damage for each enemy pierced. Yeah, let's do that. And more skill speed. Ooh, honestly, 25% dash cooldown could be nice. I don't know if this gives us iframes or not, though. Let's get the dash cooldown. That seems pretty nice.
Enquanto se mantiver comigo. Muita coisa ruim indo para as profundezas, mas nunca saindo dela.
Our single target damage kind of blows. Kind of blows. Good mobbing, though. Good mobbing. Enter Nightmare Portal. These things are new. Or new to me, at least. We need some sort of mana sustain. We're just yeeting mana. Oh shit, the clock is still going in here. That's not great. Oh, we're gonna run out of time in here.
Estou esgotado. Meu relógio parece pesar uma
Not good. Not good. I gotta, like, try to find an exit or something. What the fuck is that thing?
relógio. O que está acontecendo?
Man, the timer really effed me on this one. You don't get the relics until your run is done. We did a... Oh, that's how I was defeated. I see. I was like, I was definitely doing more plague damage. Oh, you can WASD? I don't know if I knew that. Might pull a keyboard and mouse instead of controller. This game worth $18. I'd say so. I really liked it. But I haven't played it in like over a year. It just came out with its first big expansion. Ooh, buy the recommended gun. Plus gear went directly to inventory. These items are permanent, will remain between equipped runs. Bring soul stones to acquire more blessed gear.
Consertei as escadas para acessar o...
Big bell. Yup, I remember Dish. I remember Dish. I think we went Hellclock timer first. Converts 5% of conviction per mana spent. Conviction's a temporary shield. Soulstone is better. Soulstone? Oh, survivors? Oh, you're talking about this. Soulstone gain. Is that what is this is spending? Soulstones? Let's just snowball the upgrades. Spend your equipped relic in inventory space. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Oh, I think I have to spend base damage first. Whoops. And then I have no points. Okay.
Meu bom conselheiro,
Unlucky.
vou resgatar a sua... Este é o lugar perfeito para proteger as relíquias que eu encontrei.
Here comes the water. Got our relics. Skill book. Soul stones, more skills. Yup. So what's new here? Quills, my beloved. Bombardment, slow time, double. I remember this being sick. Double knives, that was fun. We'll spin to win. I made a whole build with this thing. This thing got crazy. The big fire damage. Is there multiple characters in this yet, or is it still just this guy? What's up, Daka? How you doing? Rosary got pretty insane too. Ooh. What's the new stuff? I'm trying to make a build with one of the new skills. It might only be Act 5 might be the new skills though. Because I'm pretty sure I recognize all of these. Some form of rosary. Yeah, rosary was pretty nuts. Okay. Are these all unlocked for me because I have a save with other stuff? Surely, right? See. You can't get nightmare stuff on an old save. Oh, so we need to start a new save anyways. All right, let's I mean, I'm kind of down for whatever. I don't think I ever made a build with bombardment. Bombardment could be cool. I'm down to do spin to win. Spin to win's fun. You got the split shot relic. Yeah, we could save. See what else we pop up. Let's buy these two passives. I remember these passives being pretty nuts. Oh, this one's... Oh, no. Let's get... Buy that and buy Prayers of Vengeance. Those are pretty good little passive things to have. Cool. Looking good. Are these equipped? Yeah. It's very dark. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Complete 3 Nightmare Portal events. Defeat the Headcutter. Defeat the Minister of War. Cool. Vamos.
Se isso não é obra das forças lá de cima ou daqui de baixo.
You can keep your character. You can kind of pick if you want to do it roguelike or keep your character. Ooh, gain 20% attack speed and cooldown speed during Prayer of Vengeance active effect. Sick. Very good, very good. God damn. Let's get some cooldown for this. That's some cooldown for you. Damage for heavy shot. More life per second. It's with Shadow Dash on blighted enemies. Consume the blight to explode, dealing 107 of its damage as plague. Withered enemies cause as much bigger explosion. That sounds cool. Gain a stack of 9% fire damage each second. Max of 15 stacks. Lose all stacks when you deal crit damage. Plus 9% fire damage each second. Is this dealing fire? It is dealing fire. Okay, that seems good for us. 14% chance to summon a Phantom Marksman. Oh, let's get the stacking fire damage. We don't have much crit chance yet, so that should be a huge damage increase for us. Huge damage increase. Fire damage, fizz damage, crit chance. Let's reroll, see if we can get a higher tier. Nope, okay. Let's take the fire damage. Alright. Pop our big damage once he spawns. Jesus. Wheel of Death. Shadow Dash has no cooldown and no mana cost, but drains 2% of life when activated. These unique blessings, are they new? I don't remember these being a thing before. They're kind of sick. I'm gonna redraw because I'm curious if it guarantees you a unique each time. Fuck, it does not. All right, never mind. That was stupid. We'll take 50% damage increase for heavy shot though. That's pretty good. Choose the piece you want to keep. The other will be recycled. The one with the more base damage? Am I missing something? No. More physical damage, more... let's get more life. Getting Palworld patch notes before launch. We're getting Palworld patch notes on launch. If I'm not mistaken. Let's get more life.
Um objeto de grande poder. Sinto que a sorte está do nosso lado.
Nice. Ooh, 315.
Ações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva.
Looking good. Dude, that little healing buff we picked up is insane. Touchable knives bounce nearby targets on hit. Max bounces +3. I mean, that's kind of nice. I'm not really using those, but we could. Sure, I'll pick it up. Let's pick up 7% movement speed.
Comerciante? Eu não acabei de dar jeito nesse demônio?
Holy melt. Jesus. Converts Monodera to physical damage with 40% increased damage and no damage over time effects. Hitting enemies with Shadow Dash increases maximum mana by 6% for 5 seconds, attacking up to 5 times. Converts Fader's Lash to physical. When you cast it, its spirit briefly appears and casts it a second time, dealing damage. Counts as a summon and scales as summon damage. Weird. It's kind of fun. Let's reroll, see what else we get. Whenever you ignite an enemy, gain a stack of Labaritas for 2 seconds. For each stack of Labaritas, split shot gains 25% projectile amount. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, give me that.
Eu sabia que a fonte do mal é bem
That sounds cool.
artefato de ascendência divina.
Beautiful as you are. We'll save. Hey, yo. 398. Hello.
Para os defensores do caminho da luz.
Tool of enhancement. 15% attack speed. Yes, please. We got a lot of time on the clock right now. I've been kind of rushing, but we could probably go a little bit slower. Explore more and get more loot. We gotta swap off a controller. I'm trying to activate my buff and it just won't go. I've clicked it like 14 times. RB, please work. Nah, that button's fucked. Let's get more life per second. Yeah, I literally didn't activate once. Unlucky. We'll fix it for next run.
Can I move it? I can't. Okay. Should be better. Oh, maybe I just couldn't click it because I was holding down? You only have one active ability? Critical hits with melee skills, leech 0.5% life, Shadow Dash has a chance to instantly recover cooldown, or if you ignite an enemy, gain a stack of Librera. We've already seen that. Split shot does more damage but costs more mana. Guess we grabbed that.
Irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
Huh. Even on mouse and keyboard, I'm not able to activate that buff. Maybe there's like a condition. Like it works sometimes, but not all the time. Oh, I might have I might have to have like an enemy to target. Maybe? Click, click. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Ooh. I can't. I want both. I want the move speed and the attack speed fog. I guess we go attack speed. We need to figure out how to get the mana sustain that we need to be able to attack as fast as we want. They're starting to hit pretty hard too. Much better. It'd be great if I could activate my buff. I'm gonna try swapping back to mouse and keyboard. Oh. Activated there. Yeah, they apparently couldn't even fit the like patch notes on Steam's page or word count. Physical resistance. Let's get 30% more life. That seems great.
Ô moléstia!
Oh boy.
Quanto mais eu rezo, mais assombração aparece.
Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I couldn't cast it before because I didn't have the mana? That's probably why I couldn't cast it. Oh, it's definitely because I just didn't have the mana. That's why it hasn't been able to be cast all these times. I definitely just didn't have the mana to do it. It's not my controller being buggy. It's just we don't have much mana sustain. Oh, I see. Kind of need to wait on our mana pool to be able to cast this ability. It gives us so much extra damage. No, that's such a bummer. Such a preventable death.
Voltei pra cá outra vez. 3 anos. Tenho uma
Hey, we get a dummy.
gota de chuva.
Alright, we gotta solve some mana issues. God damn. 398 base pistol, attack speed. Okay, we don't need any of those things.
Verdadeiro milagre do sertão.
All unequipped blessed gear is sent to put as a personal stash where you can manage your equipment and recycle what you no longer need. You can create up to 3 distinct loadouts. Okay, so we don't need any of these things. 686, 689.
Humilde.
Cool. Logs can be upgraded to become more powerful. Yup. Wait, what the hell? Where did I get this thing from? Split shots pierce 2 additional enemies. Gain 30% of damage for each enemy pierced. Convert split shot into a single bullet that deals physical damage equal to 142% of the original damage. Multiplied by its current projectile amount. Pierces 2 additional enemies. Interesting. I wonder if this 2 additional this projectile amount would apply. No, probably not. Seems kind of like one or the other. Seems more to make more sense to use Spearhead with Labaritas. Because if we do this, then it converts to physical, and then we can't use this anymore. Unless we have another external source of Ignite. Don't think I want to do the more damage, but cost more mana quite yet. We can put this on, gain a stack of fire damage each second. That could work with this. Bunch of extra fire damage. More mana. That's a source of flat mana. Let's try this. Maybe we can make it work. It's got Ignite chance, which would help with these two. Cool.
Servos me vendo como reis.
What's up, Mark? How you doing? The race just wrapped up. What race? Soulstone gain. Red pulls a 15% chance to spawn unknown floors. It allows you to skip previous explored areas. Provides boon. Sure. That gives us more relic space. That gives us more Hellclock timer. I feel like I remember Conviction being pretty solid. We can get second wind or be 2 points away from second wind. That seems nice. Can't you like level these up? No, that was the relics. These you can level up. Let's hold off for now.
E chame nossas casas de possível. Pelo menos em Canudos temos lar.
Get more regrets. Make it more regrets. I don't think we should have taken the cost 50% more mana relic. That was probably a mistake. Hey, there's our red portal. I can't run, just weight on my back. Life, physical. Let's get more life. Ooh. Damage numbers and HUD numbers. Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me all the info. Oh, that's way better. I don't know why we didn't have that on before. I can actually tell, like, what if we're critting or not. Technically, we don't want, like... I mean, critting's not bad, but we get a bunch of extra damage if we're not critting, technically. This is a roguelike. Yes. Yeah. It's a little bit more, ARPG than a lot of roguelikes. It's got a lot more persistent elements. Like other roguelikes, you're kind of like making your build during the run. This game, you can like you kind of can start the run with your full build. So it's a little bit different in that regard. It's got more kind of like persistent run feel than a roguelike where you're like kind of leaving up most things to chance. Like for example, you pick your build and your relics, your skill tree kind of before the run. Give me more skill speed, please. You're not an area effect. We already went through that. Let's get more mana. Boop. Converts phase less to physical. Shadow Dash has no cooldown and mana cost, but drains life when activated. What else we got in here? Maximum skills that deal physical damage to ignited enemies. Trigger fire explosions, dealing 140% of the triggering damage and consuming the ignited status. Do I have any other marksman skills? That seems kind of cool. I kind of want to get this Molten Relic for Repeater. That seems neat. Would allow us to use Repeater with our other 2 fire stacking damage relics. Game crashing. Dude, I made some like crazy... I made a few cool real builds. I'm trying to remember my favorite one. The Meteor build was really fun. Quill build was cool. I feel like I remember having really a lot of fun with a skill that I wouldn't have thought I would have liked. I think it was like one of the summons. Like one of the summon weapon type deal. Oh. What's up, Mondoc? How you doing? We got 6K gold. Sure, let's get more damage. Red portal. Ooh, 40% life per second. Why not? Who likes dying anyways? %30 damage. Thank you. Rank 10 split shot. Max conviction. We're not using conviction. Some more live. Was he playing Hellclock? Yes, sir. I played this game quite a bit on launch. I didn't love the end game of it, though. Wasn't a huge fan of the end game when it came out. And like the Ascension Grim Dawn-esque trees were like mostly missing. So figured I'd check it out for this update. But yeah, I was pretty hooked when this game first came out. It has been a minute, though. Hey, I don't think we had a build before. Oh, I guess we did. Got 10k gold. Give me something good. More life, more plague damage. Would it be stupid to reroll this? I kind of wanted fire damage. Let's check. Okay, life it is. Unlucky. Ooh, during prayer vengeance active effect, marksman skills gain plus 100% projectile amount. GG's. What the fuck? Alright, we just need to get enough mana to be able to freaking use that skill. Not enough mana. How much mana do you cost? 268 mana. Okay. Yeah, we gotta find something that gives like mana on kill or mana on hit or something. These dashing guys hurt. Critical hits with melee skills, leech marksman skills deal 12% damage to closed enemies. Oh, was it bells? It might have been I might have made a bell build. I think that might have been it. I'd have to check my old saves. You know what the issue is? Our damage isn't even... Oh my god! Our damage isn't that bad. It's just I have no mana to actually use our abilities. So we're just like basic attacking most of the time. That does seem to be a little bit of an issue of this skill. I think it does shotgun though. Nice. Better.
Eu não tive o deleite de cortar a cabeça daquele lunático que você chama,
A tool of fury.
mas fico muito satisfeito em saber que meu exército decapitou esse flagelado. Corta-cabeças. Achei que tinha me livrado de você, cão dos infernos.
Closed body grants 100% of your missing health as additional conviction. While instead slow time, area effect, gain percent of your max conviction per section. Convert Holy Rosary damage to physical with a chance to bleed. Cool. I wonder if Rosary's still good. You said they nerfed it. It was pretty nuts. Let's reroll, see what else they got. Ooh, spectral knives regenerate mana. That's huge. Yeah. That gives us a source of mana sustain. We don't get that right now. We get that next run. But that should actually be huge for mana. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, we're really struggling on the mana department.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva.
W mana, yes sir, yes sir. Repeaters mana cost reduced. Closed body recovers 280. What the heck is closed body? Let's just pick that. Just in case. Another option for mana sustain if we need it. I'm down for anything mana related options. All this attack speed doesn't do shit if we're always out of mana. Yeah, sure. Yeah, give me a skill spin, why not? Mana regen. W. Oh, fuck, we're already at another boss? Whoops. This is not gonna go well. I could just tell by how many shots these ads are taking. I think we should have slowed down a little bit. Gotten some more Chester side areas. Yeah, we're in for trouble. We're in for trouble. Oh, Jesus. I need our buff. Close one. He's getting there. Oh, bad spot to be. Nice. Whew.
Seu instrumento iluminado.
The art is cool. The art for this game is very cool. Let's check again. I don't love any of those. Or one more time. I guess more skill speed. We need more damage is what we need. What's this? Grants an additional damage to melee skills equal to 7% of your current life. That's sick. More fire damage, please. The hell is this? Oh boy. I wonder if ignites stack. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe you can get a way to like refresh their or allow them to stack. Would be cool. Our build is starting to fall off though. Yo necesito más damage. More dash speed, thank you. Oh! Oh wait, there's a shrine back here.
I don't have boots. Don't have boots. That's slightly more. I mean, it's a quite a bit more life. Yeah, let's get the 300 more base life. And we can pick up boots from the store. Oh, fuck. That was a just. I missed it. Is this like a roguelike or just an ARPG? Yes. It's a roguelike ARPG. It's got a lot more persistent ARPG elements in a roguelike structure. So you are doing runs like a roguelike, but you are like making your build you go in basically with your build already made. Like, I don't have to, like... Every run, I can start with all of these skills, with all of my augments and all of my gear-defining stuff. Like, most of your, like, gear or your, like, build-defining things you start with. And you can craft and, like, make and kind of decide what kind of build you want to play before your runs. And then during your runs is where you get, like, cool power-ups and boosts and... you know, earn more meta progression to making the build that you are wanting to play stronger. Let's save. They just added like a whole kind of like end game system that allows you to push your builds even further and go like into crazier end game stuff, but I don't really know much about it, to be honest. This guy is not dying in our lifetime, just a heads up. Thankfully, the timer stops on bosses. Oh, we can kill him. It's gonna take a Saget, but he'll die, I think. Oh boy. Oh my god. I do more damage per enemy that I'm pierced, so I can like I'm trying to like kind of line up the ads to shoot through. But I think I can only pierce a maximum of 2 enemies. So if there's more than that, I don't think it's hitting the boss. Oh, that's a really bad spot to be in. I got cornered. Whoopsies. Pop our healing spell. Zoink, Scoobs!
Close one. Never had a doubt. Should probably kill the spawners, but oh well. No way, do we die there? Oh, I got hit by too many missiles at once. Oh, we actually had him too. He had like 2% life. He was basically dead. Fuck. Was that the end of the act? It might have been. I might have just thrown real hard. I might have just thrown real hard. Where's our mana one? Spectral knives, mana. Okay, that's helpful. I don't know how helpful this actually is, that we gain a stack of 9% fire damage each second, max of 15 stacks, lose all stacks when we deal a crit. I think this passively just gives us crit chance, gain 18% crit chance, and crit damage passively. I mean, we could technically take this off, but like, that's quite a bit of percentage increase if we don't scale crit. I've heard of Absalom, yeah. Not interested personally. Just not a side scroller enjoyer. But I heard good things. All right, that gives us our second wind. I feel like we should probably take some of these conviction nodes. Increase your maximum skill level by 1. You need to manually decrease your skill levels by going to your skill book. That seems like it'd be pretty good, too. Is this... I think maximum skill level is... Maximum skill level is 1. Oh, I see. So this makes them all go up to level 2. I see. Okay. I don't mind rushing that. Might make the most sense to just cap out all the soul gain. First, though. the upgraded relics cost soul stones. Can you re-roll these? No, I don't think so. Or at least not yet. Let's go skill level first. Let's get that. Get some cooldown, some attack speed. Cool. Don't need any of that.
Não existia único caminho.
Thank you. This is a left ring. We only have left. Okay.
Esse bando de tinhoso quer profanar a casa do bom conselheiro.
Yeah, let's get more area of effect for this. This is cool, but it kind of breaks our build. Because I've got a whole bunch of fire and ignite, and when you ignite... Do you ever get more gear slots? You do, yeah. Or you get a lot more relic slots. The actual, like, you know, chest piece, pants, that stuff, I'm pretty sure that stays the same from the start of the game to the end.
That's a lot of damage.
Hee hee nice moxie-gasm.
There we go. Agra, I think it's 69 months. Appreciate that. If we get a relic for another ability or something cool, I'm down to give that a go. We do have more options because we have the, like, other acts unlocked. Sure. 20% cooldown for a dash is nice. Can't afford anything. We get more Moze speed. Don't need that. Dash speed. I want more split shot things. Ooh. So this is longer uptime on the 20% damage reduction. This is longer uptime on the crit chance, crit damage. Let's go crit chance, crit damage.
I think we should either get rid of the crit chance or the percent damage stacking when we're not dealing crits, or get rid of the crit buff because they're kind of overriding each other. Oh shit, I forgot to put on the relic that while Prayer of Vengeance is active, we get doubled amount of projectiles. I didn't see it in our stash. I forgot that we got that to drop. That would have been really good. +1 projectiles is kind of nuts.
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
More air effect for this. More attack speed. Thank you. Sick. Double knives adds 21% base chance to apply bleed on physical crits. Sure, let's grab that. I like double knives. Double knives is cool. I don't know what most of these things are, like what a Fragment of Faith does for me. Nice. During Prayers of Vengeance, active effects marksman skills get plus 100% projectile amount. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, I mean, we have to go with that. It's crazy. Get more cooldown for that. Bleed lasts 42% longer if applied on blighted enemies using marksman skills. Does not slow you down. Ooh, that seems kind of fun.
Recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
$69. I did. Thank you for 69ing me, aggro. Appreciate that, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. Looking good, looking good. We're just skipping floors now. What the fuck? I just walked into the next boss? Whoopsies.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sure, as long as cooldown, no mana cost. Bombardment now follows the player. Oh, that seems cool. Are there other weapon types in this game? Yeah, you can use spells, summons. I want to say you're always, air quotes, holding a pistol, though. I want to say the pistol's like the source of base damage, but you don't need to be using marksman skills. Bombardment follows the player. Seems kind of cool. I don't... is bombardment a marksman skill? I don't think so. Baggin still hasn't gotten his VIP. You talking about lagging Baggin? Sure. Let's peep whatever that is. I wanna make some builds we haven't played before. Never made a bombardment build. I'm imagining the things that were really weak on launch that like was really hard to make a build with are probably significantly better now. Hopefully.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço.
Can I? I don't think I can reassign those right now. Only I think after the run.
Velho Belo Monte me trouxe instrumento.
Jesus Christ. 50% attack speed. I'm not gonna have the mana sustain for that. Oh well. Sheesh. I need like 100% uptime on our daggers. If we had enough uptime on those, we could keep shooting. Gold Bell spawns one spirit of the Canuto's Catholic Guard for 4 seconds. I feel like that was the build that I played. Bells spawning spirits. Let's get the crits leech live.
All right, this floor we need to get strong. Somehow. You know what I just realized? We haven't gotten any life upgrades this run. Thing just hit me for half my health bar. Haven't gotten offered any big health upgrades, but we're squishy. We're definitely squishy. Nah. Hey, I'm not playing a poison build. Double Nice has life leech. Sure.
Sinto que a sorte está do nosso lado.
We could do a whirlwind run next time. We've got some stuff for it. Not enough mana. Heck you.
Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
I don't have enough money to reroll this, but all this is not great for us. So we could go more skill speed. I like don't need. We got like a 50% attack. I just like don't need any of this. Fuck it, let's check. Plus 15% flat crit is kind of crazy. Special knives, hits increase movement speed and melee attack speed. Check.
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
Nice.
Objeto de grande luz. Sinto que a sorte está do nosso lado.
Alright, we're taking a little bit longer on this floor, but that's fine, because we need to. should probably go for the life. To be honest, I don't think we've picked a single life upgrade. Alright, our damage looks significantly better than last time. Mainly because I actually have mana now. Nice. Entirely different fight with mana. Physical damage causes enemies to be oiled for 6 seconds. Fire damage instantly ignites oiled enemies, dealing ignite damage 3 times faster. Ooh, wait, both of these seem cool. Physical damage causes enemies to be oiled. Fire damage ignites oiled enemies, dealing ignite damage 3 times faster. So this is doing physical damage, and my split shot is doing fire. So this would allow us to oil enemies, which would be sick. Yeah, I'd oil them up. The P. Diddy marksman build. Silver bullets is kind of cool because we grant 5% of max conviction on kill, and marksman skills drain 10% of current conviction on use to deal the same amount as additional lightning damage. So this would give us a way to gain conviction, which is like energy shield, and drain it to deal bonus lightning damage. Only issue with this is, like, if we're constantly shooting, I feel like we would just constantly be draining our conviction. But more flat damage is good. You said it, not me. What do you think? Oil or bullets? Diddy build seems more fun. He might be right. All right, let's do. They're both cool. I like both. Fine, we'll get the oil. Okay, that was our first completion. Hey, we got a right ring and boots. Sick. How are you maintaining mana? I have a relic that I was struggling with mana, but I just picked up a relic that every time one of these knives hit an enemy, I get like 100 mana back. And I just grabbed the things that give them lower cooldown on generating knives. So as long as we have knives up, we get a bunch of cooldown. It's pretty nice. Alright, we got boots and 2 rings now. Sick. Sweet, sweet, sweet. How many things do we get? Oh, we're starting to get a lot of relics. We have 6 skill points. We can now go get more relic size. We're like this far, so let's just get the additional skill level. And then we can start working our way towards the additional relic slot. I don't have any points in conviction yet, so it doesn't really make sense. But let's go speed down to grab Wait a second. This doesn't make sense anymore.
This gives us +2 skill levels, and we're also next to a relic, so it doesn't really make sense to spend a bunch of points to do that. We could just go this way. Grab +2 skill levels and extra relic slots. That seems way better, way better. Let's confirm those points. We got 3 points left. Let's pump up our soul gain. So we can get more juice going. That's 5% per point. That's 5% per point. Okay, it doesn't matter. Is there soul gain elsewhere? I kind of want to try this conviction stuff. That's 5% per point. That's 3%. Okay. Nah, that's fine. I don't think this has co-op. All right, let's run let's do a run without split shot. I want to do a melee run. We'll do a melee run. Let's pick up double knives. I see the mana cost goes up. And the cooldown goes up. Gotcha. 33-second cooldown, Jesus. I might just leave that level 1, to be honest. Hand of the King. Alright, that gives us double knives. Let's slap this on here. Slap that on there. And now we have a spin to win. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you know what? Isn't there... We can actually save this. And just do a different loadout. So let's do that, and then we can do a new loadout. I need this game to be brighter. I feel like I can hardly see. It's on max brightness. Interesting. Like the boxes that are there are very hard to actually see. All right, double knives has a 20% chance to apply bleed on physical crits. That's good. Spectral knives. What are you? Are you physical or fire? You're physical. Okay. Ooh, Shadow Dash detonates bleeding damage. That's cool because we're going to be bleeding. We like that. Let's with melee will leech damage. Double knives leeches for us. I forget how these relics work, if they can like truly roll anything, or if it's like top slot is like always gonna be like a damage and bottom slot's always gonna be like a cooldown. That's kind of all the relics we have for this, unfortunately. That's 20% physical damage. This is not for us, but it's got movement speed and physical damage. It's also not for us, but it's got some resistances. I don't know. We don't have many relics for this. It's not going to be super pretty. But let's see. Let's see. We're spinning.
Este é o solo do meu sertão? Que bruxaria é esta? Como eu vim parar aqui?
We're going to need some big AoE. Oh, you know, we probably didn't need prayers of health. We could potentially do something else, because this is like life regen per second. But it also, we shouldn't like ideally need life regen, because we have leech. We just rely on leech. If leech is good, we don't need passive life regen at all. There was that slow time bubble that could potentially be interesting. Oop, we're broke. One second. Judgment, potentially good. I think I forgot to put the relic on where our knives give us mana back. Which, kind of need. Kind of need that. Oh, shit. Well, doing that was a great idea. Yeah. We got a bunch of new options. We got a hat? I don't even have a hat. A bunch of extra life and evasion. Give me a... That's a hat? Sick. Am I missing that? Spectral Knives. Am I tripping? Where did that go? Spectral Knives gives us mana on hit. Was that not a relic? Yeah, this thing. Is it? Oh, I figured when I would change loadouts, all of the things in here would go into the inventory. But it doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, what's the point of the loadouts then? Let's get rid of you. Spectral Knives. Hit straight generates mana. There we go. That's helpful. We're not dealing fire damage, but I think we can get it to deal fire damage. Cool. All right. That should look better by a little bit. We're definitely missing like a cool actual legendary thing for the spin to win though.
O que metem medo é de nunca pessoas.
Yeah. That helps so much with mana. Switch prayer. Yeah. I forget. Alright, look what's gonna be good for us. Wonder if this bleed is something we can scale to be real nice. We bleed on crits. So the flat crit chance is gonna be really nice for us. Ooh. Activating Prayer of Health adds an aura that deals 300% fire damage per second, lasting for 10 seconds. That's sick. Oh, that's actually so cool looking. Let's get more crit damage. 40% AoE. Big life upgrade. Good God. Let's get more crit chance.
Demônios, a presença de vocês aqui é escárnio.
Save our crit buff for whenever this boss spawns. Pull it. Boss doesn't feel very melee friendly. Ah! Jesus. Definitely lacking in the damage department. Passage leaves a plague damage area when it ends, and all passage damage is increased by 223%. Interesting. Veil of Quills hits inflict this Vulture's Mark. Whenever an enemy reaches 16 stacks of Vulture's Mark, they explode, dealing 300% plague damage in an area. Or gain increased ignite damage. Killing ignited enemies will make their loot always attract to you with no range limitations. Yo, quill build? Poison quill builds? Any PoE 2 today for the Chayula mug? True. Probably not today. I regret leaving that character where it was, though. It needs some love. He's all in. He gets it. This would be nice for the split shot build. Let's grab that though. That seems cool. All the builds, all the builds. A better pistol.
Vocês não é digna de adubar o solo da nossa caatinga.
Alright, we're gonna need more damage very soon. Okay, bleed does stack. I'm imagining there's like a cool thing for double knives that we haven't got yet. That'll probably amp it up quite a bit. I don't have any like actual damage increases for it yet. I want to say there was a thing that made it like call down lightning when you hit enemies. And turned it into a lightning skill. You're going full-time Dragon Wilds? Is it good? I bought it. I haven't played it yet. Dropped off your PC today? Oh man. Your disconnects were so funny. My damsel breathes fire. Ooh, 20% crit chance is huge. We can dash through them to detonate the blade. Alright. Just starting to look half decent. Half decent. Still got a ways to go. Did I just loop? No. We need like a hardly any more gold. Okay, we got enough. A sec. I think we go more crit chance, and then we'll once we have enough, we'll go crit damage. Can I like see my character stats with anything? It'd be kind of cool if I could view my crit chance. There probably can somehow.
Que vou assumir o batalhão. Vou-me embora daqui.
I'm appreciate you not taking advantage of that aggro.
Olha, se não é o Tamarindo, o Coronel Covarde, onde pensa que vai?
Hey, could you get the dialogue off the screen so I could see?
O canadense burro. De que serviria eu à República sendo mais fuleiro na vala? Os ratos são mesmo os primeiros a fugir quando o paiol pega fogo.
Holy shit.
Hora de picar a mula. É o
Jesus.
covarde filho de uma égua.
Spin to win. Yeah, spin to win not as strong as our other build. But I wanted to give it a go. Because we had some stuff for it. Damn, I don't have enough to reroll this and we got absolutely nothing. I have this and I have this, so I guess we're getting extra guards. Unlucky. Oh, now the gold wants to come over. What the hell?
Chegando perto do Belo Monte, já sinto o cheiro de pólvora e sangue. Logo isso aqui vai feder a vingança.
This is a dead end. Tailored to the other build. Yeah. I've got like a bunch of healing and relics for other things that we aren't really using, but I don't really have any actual damage for double knives yet. Only double knife specific relic I have is that it leeches. Let's get the physical damage. I feel like we've been very broke this run. I want to invest into some gold in the little like meta progression trip. Oh boy. That boy is tanky. We gotta keep it moving, gotta keep it moving. Special knife hits increase movement speed. We have that. Spell hits grant a stack of resilience. Each stack grants conviction decay resistance. Repeater cost reduced. All right, we're gambling. We're looking for double knives. Hitting a Shadow Dust increases all damage by an additional 20% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. That's kind of nice. Still not what we're looking for, but it's a damage increase. Is this a mobile game? I don't think this is on mobile. We should take that. I think we have to, because I have 1,700 gold. So if I reroll again, I won't be able to afford the next relic. So let's just take that. Still no things for double knives, but that is nice. I need a gate key. What? Scammed. Damage breakdown. What did the most damage for us? Double knives did 13 mil. Prayer of Health did 4 mil. How much bleed did we do? Does it say? I think the bleed is included in the double knives damage. Has to be. When does Palworld drop? Later tonight at 11:30 p.m. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. I was thinking about like going out and getting dinner, taking a little break, to go get dinner and then rebooting stream like an hour before Palworld launches. Oh, fuck. I forgot to post our Palworld video. We spent all that time making it, and I forgot to upload it. What a stupid idiot I am. Captain Dingus. Yup. I awaken, I survive. You think I still got Palworld thumbnails in here? No shot, right? I think my thumbnail style has kind of changed since Palworld. Pog. Oh, look, we already got a character here and everything. Sick. What's wrong with his PC? It's not from Zydax. Unlucky. I got a few computers. Few computers. Did you stop freaking moving? Oh, I said this is a background. That's why. Helped him nail down. Why does I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble? What are these characters? Nothing to bring. Here's the clincher. Yellow, never had I. Uh, I was looking if they sent any assets for this game. Asset pack here. Ah, shit. What time does it release? 11:30 EST. Sorry, I apparently was not in the Palworld creator program on this like lurk it thing, so I can't get the assets for a thumbnail that I kind of wanted. Let's see. Palworld 1.0 title. That's what I want. Better. Cool. Sorry, I'm being picky. Holy large image. The only thing with these kind of images is like unless they're going from the top to bottom, they just look so weird. You know what I mean? Because they can't be cut off. Oh, this is better. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry. This is holy shit. Pretty sure this is what the image I was using before, but like a better format for it. Yo, she's massive. Or is it exactly? It might actually be the exact same image. That's fine. That looks better than the creepy person holding the Pokeball. I mean, legally distinct Palball. Perfect. Great thumbnail. Done. Sorry. Is this ready to upload? It is. Okay. We're gonna finish it then. Ooh, what should we title this? Everything you need to know? Every major change since launch? Palworld 1.0, everything you need to know. Palworld 1.0, everything you need to know. New and returning player. It's not really as much of a guide as just talking about all the new things that have come to the game. Yo guys, today we are talking about all the changes that have come to Palworld over the past 2 years and all of the changes coming in 1.0 launch. We also break down launch times, price, and more. Hope you enjoy the video. Palworld 1.0 launch. Palworld has a mobile game? Exclamation mark playlist. That's fine, friends. Fuck, what did we need? Oh, timestamps. Yo, guys, what is up, Max? I'm back. Mm. W video. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Palworld video, and today we're going to be talking about everything that you need to know about the Palworld 1.0 launch, including when it's coming out, which is today, as well as all of the biggest changes. I myself have not played Palworld very much, if at all, since launch, and so in this video I wanted to talk about what's happening in the 1.0, but if you haven't played much Palworld in the past, like, 2 years, we're also going to be covering every single change that has happened to the game since its launch, all of the quality of life changes, expansions, new pals, and everything. So hopefully this video serves as a one-stop shop for just about everything you need to know to be ready for the 1.0 launch and everything that you've missed. Hope you enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So first things, Palworld 1.0. Cool. Looks good. Whoops. This should be Palworld. Pog. Top 3%. Not great, huh? I would buy a cooldown belt. 13% cooldown seems pretty good. We need like a key or something. It said I couldn't progress until I got a key. Only 1 skill point from that run. Scammed. That's crazy. Let's go get this blessing banish. And we could also go get the maximum skill level as well. Cool, get rid of all of that. What should we swap out for Prayers of Health? We might do another run with split shot until we can get the stuff for double knives to do a little bit more damage. Do a little faster run. I think slow time could potentially be pretty nice, though. That and Judgment would be interesting. Judgment. Take 20% more damage from ailments. Ooh, that would help our bleed, too. What does increasing this do? Not too much. Level 2 seems fine. I think we do another run on split shot, though. Until we get some more things for this. I wish going to a different loadout like moved all the relics back. Seems a little silly it doesn't. Using marksman skills does not slow you down.
You know, we ain't gonna die. We could put these two there. Let's just put in that. A little bit better. And then let's swap this for that. Cool. Oh, better put on split shot too. Wait, what? Where is split shot? That's repeater. That's double knives. Spectral knives. What? Am I stupid? What happened to our skill? Thanks, Mass. Was double knives electric convert? My skill isn't here anymore. Like, it gave it to me at the start of the game. But there is no split shot anymore. Did they move it to Act 4? No shot, right? Yeah, repeater could be nice, but I don't have things for repeater. I got things for split shot, which is... Look, it no longer exists. Right? I'm so confused. Didn't you just move the screen? Wait a minute, just move the screen. Oh, you can scroll. I found it. I found it. Split shot. Look at that. Genius. I tell you, genius. I'll be here all day, all day. Cool. Split shot. I don't know if I ended up getting a new key or whatnot, but... I guess we'll go find out. You should stream video games professionally. We can get mana cost reduce. Prayer of Health gets an aura that deals charges of fire damage. Fuck yeah, let's get the fire damage aura. It's cool. Some enemies are taking 8 years to land. Come on. Come on. I'm glad that you told me that it was just I had to scroll the screen because I was about to
Put in a bug report. Oops.
Precisa se cuidar por aqui, homem.
Esqueceste que eu fui ponta de lança no primeiro fogo?
Give me all that gold, please. We gotta get like pickup range or something would be pretty nice for us to. Damage, cooldown, crit chance. See if we get anything better. Better crit chance. Sure, let's get 15% life.
É com essa cambada que você precisa lidar o tempo todo?
Tempo todo, compadre. Você mata um, aparece três no lugar.
Lasso always applies bleed gold. Bleed durations increased by 35%. Hey, there's the double knives relic. Doubles knives increases damage increased by 23%, and your movement speed. Oh, doubles knives damage is increased by 23% of your movement speed and converted to lightning. Additional critical hits with double knives trigger an electric wave that deals 30% of double knives damage to nearby enemies. That is the one we were looking for.
Delega mal, compadre. Servir a Deus é minha sina.
Desembucha, homem.
Bless us with your Spanish. Yo soy no hablo bueno español. Got him. 10 years of Spanish class for that. Let's go. Me gusta los ARPGs. I kind of want to try going, I mean, see if it'll work or not, but going 0% crit chance and just stacking that percentage increase relic could be kind of nice. Alright, we get a lot of life and life regen. We need damage now.
Um tamarindo, compadre.
Ora, tu disse que ele foge, a coisa aperta e o caba some mais rápido que o urubu em vendaval.
Argentina. See. Viva Messi. Messi as El Goat. Oh, shit. Wow, that guy just did so much damage to me. Sheesh. Yo, what did this guy eat for breakfast? Jesus Christ. Duration by 30%. Dash speed. I guess duration's helpful. Crit damage. All skill areas are increased by 25%. Damn. That seems like just a good thing to have for any build we want to make. Why are we so broke? I'm just gonna save. We need damage. I want damage.
Agora você não escapa, covarde.
Desista, seu flagelado. Sou esperto demais pra você. Dessa vez não, palhaço. Tenham piedade. Eu só estava seguindo ordens.
Piedade? Ninguém teve piedade de canudos.
Vale, me deixa ajudar a encontrar nosso bom conselheiro.
Was I not supposed to kill him?
Na peleja, posso ser de mais valia.
He was in a cage, and then I shot him anyways, and now I'm thinking that maybe that was a decision I could have made to kill him or not.
Lutar ao lado
Whoops.
do irmão.
I think I technically could have let him live. Special knives hits regenerate 100 mana. I'm pretty sure I currently have less than that. 79 mana. That might not be a bad one to just get a better roll of, to be honest. Ah, Crystal broke. I'd re-roll this, but we kind of need the I need the gold. I need a, what is it, 60 more gold? There's a chest bag here. Cool. Forgot about it. Yeah. I mean, I really liked this game when it came out, and then shit, I don't need more life. Wait, I feel like we have quite a bit of life. I want murder damage. Oh, I need to pick movement speed to get a 15% attack speed roll. So let's just do that.
Calor da peste. O sol do sertão não perdoa ninguém.
I didn't realize it worked like that. You have to. I had to have to get the gray one to get the access to the better ones. I guess it makes sense. TFD content. I'll probably be logging in for the update on the 15th. It has been a minute. Should I play Palworld or TFT tonight? I mean, Palworld's getting a huge launch tonight, so personally I'd play that. Let me in. Speaking of Palworld, how's that video doing? Solid, actually. You again.
Sim, o fresco que teve o mérito de ser bem nascido. Né?
I mean, this is a higher tier, but I think I'd rather have the mana, honestly.
Se sob minhas ordens caminho sucumbiu, quem és tu para confrontar o meu exército?
Nice. Looking pretty smooth. Buff duration. Sure, take more knives. Still haven't gotten a like a epic upgrade for split. What, live service? I mean, live services are always gonna be a popular genre because the amount of I feel like the potential amount of money you can earn from a live service is huge. It's more than anything, right? But live services are also really, really hard to do well. So they're very risky. They cost a lot to make, and the odds that they stick around for more than a year are pretty low. But no, I don't think live services are going anywhere. I just think Sony is also starting to realize the value of their single-player games, which are like their console sellers. Like realistically, Sony's console sellers are their single-player games. I don't like these nightmare portals, man. They're scary. I think this whatever boss is gonna come out of this portal is probably gonna mess my day up. I still like have not gotten good damage stuff. I need damage for our main ability. We haven't gotten any damage buffs for it. Keep getting things for all of our other stuff. Better crit chance ring. Oh, it's this dude. We just gotta be careful to not get absolutely decimated by him again. Was a really stupid idea walking into that corner. Holy shit, this guy's not gonna die. Wait, he's actually, there's no chance. We're gonna run out of time before he dies. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have walked into this portal. Oh, I can technically just leave. I don't think we can kill that guy. He looked like he wasn't taking damage. Necesito más damage. Yeah, bro, we're out. We need to get some damage upgrades for our main skill. Just haven't been offered any this run, unfortunately.
That's my shred for D4. Let's go. Bro, what are these options?
O fedor republicano.
Oh, we're so effed.
Abade. Criatura das trevas, vou te fazer pagar cada gota de sangue derramada.
Okay. He is slowly dying. Kinda unlucky on the RNG this run. Holy, that dash hurts a lot. Ooh. That was a little too close. Okay, we can dodge the dashes easily if we just walk away. You know, like, how lame would it be if we, like, killed this boss instantly? You know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't get to see the mechanics and the fight, and just, this is the way to do it, you know? Obviously. Oh my god, almost died there. Almost got the one-tap arena. Easy. Am I following mods? You're doing the same thing. How would I be following mods? I'm literally playing and streaming right now. We do seem to always end up on the same build, though.
Convert Fader's Lash to physical when you cast it. Briefly appears to cast second time, dealing 30% original damage. Gain 9% summon damage per active summon. Bleeding enemies deal a reduced damage on you. I don't love any of those. Anything else? Kills with spells grant mana regen. Whoa. What? Summon the guard attacks are replaced by split shot. Their damage is reduced to 21% multiplied by split shot damage. Ooh. That seems kind of cool. Little, like, summon build, but with split shot instead. You like that? Can I get some goddamn damage? Look how many upgrades I have for my main ability. Everything else is less. I have nothing from our main source. 20% damage. I mean, we have to take it. It's 900 gold just to reroll, and not guaranteed to get anything good.
Esses cabroncos agora vão conhecer. Fraco.
Uh-oh. We dead again.
Que diabo está acontecendo comigo? O exército vai ter que lidar com a ira de Ageu.
Douche. I wonder if I would need split shot on my bar, or if I could just replace split shot with the summons. Hey, you take care, Nix.
Filho da seca.
Essa
Pode me chamar de Benta. Sabe teu caminho não é esse. Ô bicho teimoso.
Boom, completed run. Oh shit, we unlocked the skill tree. That's early. I thought you unlocked it later. I feel like when they first dropped this, you couldn't respec, which was horrifying. Choose a star to unlock a path. Wait, what?
Eu não estou só.
Do, do, do. Unlocks the Fury Path. Skyrim trees. Oh, these are way more in depth than the Skyrim trees. It seems like red is melee. Blue is spellcast. And green is marksman. You're gonna blow up your base again? Heck you. What does this unlock for me? Okay, this is locked. I can get this. That kind of sucks for me, because I'm not doing physical or plague damage. Sorry, I just want to check what these all do. Life, physical, dealing melee damage. Okay. Do you count as melee? No. Getting these power orbs could be kind of nice. It gives us a bunch of mana regen for each active orb. And for mana stacking, that seems more for spells, though. Killing enemies has a 40% chance of granting an agility orb. Dealing damage to an elite enemy has a chance of granting an agility orb. You can have up to 3 agility orbs active. Each agility orb gives you 5% movement speed and attack speed. Taking damage removes an agility orb. With Blunderbuss, doing wonders. Doing it with summons. Interesting. I have gotten that upgrade. It did slap. But you can't guarantee that, right? It's like RNG if you get it in your run or not. We can grab this. Oh, look, there is a respec option. Sick. We'll save this skill point for now. Cool. What we got? Whoa, plus 100 base damage. Shit. Three skill points. We're close to getting more max skill, which would be nice. It's also plus 20% attack speed. Don't mind that. Also, we can grab the banish. I did get this. Summon the guard attacks are replaced by split shot. Their damage is reduced by 20% multiplied by split shot damage. That does seem pretty cool. Then we would want like a bunch of summon damage things, which could be kind of cool. I have not gotten... Oh, I do have another Summon the Guard. This is Summon the Guard. What's this do? Summon the Guard activation buff replaced by double the amount of guards. Aw, man, that seems cool. Open skill book. Summon Guard.
Previous 200% boost to attack speed. Base damage. Oh, Jesus. They had a pretty crazy cooldown. Oh, the cooldown is just for the activation, I say. Ooh, oh, go. We could do something interesting with that. Converts split spot into a single bullet that deals physical damage, multiplied by its current projectile amount. So plus projectiles is still good for it. Didn't we just lose a percentage? Whenever you ignite an enemy, gain a stack of Libretas. Each stack of Libretas split shot gains projectile amount. I would need a source of ignite. It's the only issue with that. Because these should be just doing physical damage now. Could also go for another summon. Could be interesting. Grab the Phantom Marksmans as well. Do I need as much mana with these things? Holy shit. I don't think we really need the Spectral Knives mana. Let's get some rifles as well. Okay, I don't hate that. Don't love it either. Feels like their damage is gonna get absolutely kablasted by anything else we could do? We're gonna be doing physical damage now, which means we could potentially bleed. I thought there was like a thing that was like physical damage has a chance to bleed. Oh man, all of these rolled physical damage increases. That's crazy. Whoa, this thing's got +1 to all active summons. That might be nice for us. Can I upgrade the rarity of this? Upgrades a common relic, transforming it to magic. Upgrades a magic relic into a rare. Let's try upgrading this. How does this work? These are new. I've never used these before. Click a tool, then click a relic to use it on. Oh, do I have to do it in here? Wait. Why doesn't that work? It's corrupting.
you can corrupt things in this game? Interesting. Is that where it got the +1 to active summons from? Because of a corruption? I assume so. Interesting. All of these split shots deal more damage but cost more mana. Could potentially be kind of crazy. Alright, let's do another run. Minister of War. Because I don't think it I don't think they don't cost me any mana to use. That's also, I think we pick up Passage instead of Shadow Dash. I don't know, seems cool. I need more relic slots because we could like stack a bunch of these little ones, I think. Unless you can only have one, but like stacking up a bunch of those would be kind of sick. Alright, let's do it. Whoopsies. Oh, I take that. More attack speed for them. Why not? Ah, shit. Whoopsies. I gotta remember not to click our left click. Get the crit chance. Cooldown is also going to be real nice for us. We're getting agility orbs? We are. Okay. I'd assume that attack speed affects our minions, but I'm not sure. Wow, I'm very, very far from being able to afford that. What the hell? Single target's looking solid. Whoa. All of those are so cool. Matador gets 2 extra charges, dealing plus 48% damage, and enemies killed by repeater explode, dealing 300% of repeater's damage as plague damage in a small area. Damn, both of those are sick. We're kind of on the marksman train right now, so let's get the repeater one. It's like Diablo Light. Yeah, it's the devs have called it an exile-like. But yeah, definitely has some similarities with Diablo as well. It's like an ARPG roguelike. But it's not as roguelike as other roguelikes. It's a lot more like persistent progression rather than like total resets every run type deal. Which I dig. Bum, bum. Colby, I got sent a Ragnarok key. Oh, we're frying. You don't mind the better progression? I mean, I like roguelikes. I used to not like them. I used to think I wouldn't like them because of the whole, like, you lose progress every run. But it's become one of my favorite genres. This one, you don't really, like... There is, like, a roguelike mode, but you don't really lose much progress on your run. You lose some of the upgrades you find, but it's, like... You keep just about everything else. Wow, that thing's insane. I don't think I'm anywhere near being able to afford that. Unlucky. Yeah, we gotta put some like gold percentage gain in our skill tree because I keep not having enough to buy these cool upgrades. That one will show up again though. Just started it today. Nice. I was watching some gameplay. I mean, it looks fucking sick. Seems like a lot to dive into today, though. My boy is getting fried. Holy shit. Good night. Double Nice doesn't slow you down. Double Nice at 3% life leech. Shadow damage. I have no money, but I want to check, see if we get anything for summons. I guess we get the ignite damage one.
Agora eu enxergo claro. Seja lá quem arrebatou o conselheiro, sequestrou também nossa história.
These guys don't seem to shoot objects. Speccing movement speed gives us extra attack speed. We don't need mana, but 20% cooldown would be pretty nice. Let's get that 15% attack speed. He's gonna play Palworld for an hour and go to bed. Yeah, we have been doing quite a bit of gaming today. Fucking 50% duration is terrible for those, but everything else is pretty garbage too. What is specking? Ooh, bleed chance. Yeah. That's good for us.
A memória de Canudos não pode desaparecer. Eu preciso mantê-la viva.
I don't think we needed this marksman skill. I think we could have gone for another debuff or like buff or something. Probably a debuff, honestly. I would say it's probably doing 2% of my damage right now. Only kind of issue with our current build is I don't know how we're gonna get a bunch of survivability because I'm not really spending any mana for like conviction. Maybe we can get a way to like leech off of their damage. Would be kind of nice. Guard rage cooldown, damage resistance on activation. Flat 40%. That gives me 60% damage reduction. Let's go for that.
Que a República pague pelos seus crimes, nesta vida ou na outra. Chão e teto. Era só o que pedíamos.
Has some resistance shred. Gotcha. I mean, I figured it should be good. We just might need some relics for it or something. Otherwise, like, just don't think it's doing too much for us. But it should scale the summon skill and shoots marksman. So, like, I figured it'd scale kind of without us needing to do much. We're already scaling marksman. During prayer of vengeance, marksman skills gain 100% projectile amount. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of extra base damage. Yes, please. Fuck the attack speed and give me that base damage. Close body grants you missing life. This is an additional give action. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Can't really fit that. 38% bleed damage could potentially be kind of nuts, too. Let's get the marksman bounce. That seems kind of fun. Bleed damage kind of cracked, though. Passes loses the plague damage area when it ends, and all passage damage is increased by 250%. Fuck. I would love to take that, but that just doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I'll have an Amon guide out for the takedown. I haven't been on a rush to make one, though, I'm gonna be honest. Amon videos do worse out of any videos for all the characters, and Borderlands videos in general right now aren't doing so hot. There's our bleed chance. I would probably should have gone for the bleed relic. Technically. Just saying you quit BL4. Shut up. You see the patch notes for BL4 today? A little Mbappe special. Big sad. Oh shit, I just realized we're about to run out of time. We gotta get to the boss. Plus 30 seconds on the clock, not bad. Cool, we made it in time.
Oh, what the fuck? That teleported me in a random direction. Nice. The judgment thing could be kind of nice.
Nossa terra há de parar de queimar hoje.
We do not have a lot of time to get through here. Was it 4,500, right? That's a lot of money for a 30% blade. Sure, why not?
Os filhotes do cão massacraram nossos irmãos e levaram o bom conselheiro. Isso não vai ficar assim.
Alright. We're on floor 17. I think floor 20 is boss fight? I needed a different song. Market Chance Blues.
Little boys. I can't tell what he's doing, but it scares me. He's ticking for like 7k bleed damage. Not bad. Nice.
Agora só no...
Chama.
More damage for them, Blizz. We only have 2 minutes. Okay, their attack speed definitely benefiting from that. I don't need +1 to bleed duration. We've had a few close calls. I don't mind more live. Oh my god. More life. Good back up. Good back up. Fuck, we just gotta go. 151, we just gotta move. But I can't feel your dark. We got 1:30 to get to the end of this floor. I think we should be fine. Holy fuck. That was sketchy. Oh, +2. Oh, fuck. It's for the wrong skill. Shit. No, I literally don't care about that. I don't think these things are doing any damage for me. I still haven't gotten a red one for our Summon the Guards. Just get a cooldown for our dash. Unlucky, unlucky. 15% attack speed, we take that. Yeah, we should just go. I was gonna say we could backtrack, but not worth. We just gotta kill this guy. Just skip over Bohemian Rhapsody. We listened to like the 90% of it.
Oh, fuck is this guy doing? Oh, Jesus. Yikes. Why are we lagging? Trying to hide behind that blockade thing. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Don't even know what brought me down low HP there. Holy shit. Holy, almost through at the end there.
Esse é o seu fim, cão do inferno.
I do need to add more songs to this playlist.
Seu covarde. Não é você que gosta de massacrar pessoas já rendidas? Sabe qual é a condecoração que falta no seu uniforme?
Shit, got him.
Meu povo. Quem morrer pelo fogo será salvo.
All right. Splitshot did 169 million. The Phantom Marksman's did 31 million. So not totally insignificant, but not great either.
We didn't even get a orange for them.
Eu morri?
So numb.
Profecia de canudos.
Wow, horrible options to start. Do I like actually have to do this run, or what is this? I wanted to go back and spend my upgrades and shit. I think I can technically just die. You can, but Act 3 is good money. Guard rage duration. Sure. I'm sure it is. Obviously, we're gonna do Act 3, but we got Palworld very soon, and I wanted to go get some food. I was gonna take a little break and then boop stream back up in like 2 hours. We're kind of running out of time to do that. I have Act 3 unlocked now, though. We could just start this. I don't know if they'll go through Act 2 to get here. Hopefully. Unless they change that.
Murmúrio, cheiro de dor. Aqui só pode ser a morada do cão em pessoa.
Alright. Yeah, Act 3 unlocked. There we go. Do we earn any ascension points? What? Beat a whole act but didn't even get an ascension point. That's crazy. Bunch of base damage and plague damage. Bunch of life and Ellie res. I think we could potentially go judgment with this relic instead of our marksman and just have judgment auto casting. Seems kind of cool. I kind of dig that. We did get a bleed relic with plus to summon brute skills. Interesting. A +5 available points. There we go. More max skill level. And banish.
Where are these guys at? 22% of base damage. This makes enemies take 20% more damage and 20% more from elements. That seems like it would be a whole lot better than the little gun. And we can make it auto cast. I like that. And it gives us a mana spend. Its cooldown doesn't go up. Not bad. Just cast that on whatever we want to kill. And then we could use the Judgment Relic for free casts. Cool. All right. We're going to go ahead out there. Gives you ascension points on clearing them. Word. Buy the Cursed War DLC. Oh, did I not own it? Oh, I didn't own Cursed War, but that doesn't really matter because we haven't made it to Act 4 yet, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. Word. All right. All right, game plan. I'm gonna go get some dinner, take a little break from stream because we've been going for 6 hours. I'll be back in like an hour and a half, 2 hours for Palworld 1.0 launch. Sound good? W game plan. Let's do it. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Not gonna raid anyone because I'll be back on later. All right. See